Took my dad to the airport super early this morning. So I was already awake. Like there was no going back to sleep. You know what I mean? And 2, there's football on, so I want to get off relatively early. You know? Oh shit. I wanted to blow on my hands because they're cold. Alright, we're gonna have to wait. Jets Falcons game of the week or game of the century? I mean 49ers Eagles is definitely a game, you know what I mean? Oh fuck me, I was lazy on that one. Timer? Oh sorry. Wait, damn it. What are you doing? There we go. Stop changing. It's 7 a.m. for me. Why so early? I took my dad to the airport this morning at 5:45 and there's no going back to sleep, so I just figured I might as well get on right now. And then maybe I can get off and watch some football here in a little bit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, my kid was going hard at DDR. He was going real hard at DDR. Favorite room. So I was just like, why not get on? Amanda. Y'all crushed it, by the way. $60,000 is insane. That's an insane amount of money. I looked up that charity. They have 2,000 followers. Like, you guys probably just made the biggest single donation in their history. It's wild. It's so good. I'm like super proud of DGR's stream yesterday. It was amazing. Dude, he set the bar so high. Yeah, the bar is so high now. You know what I mean? The bar for the holiday special now. I'm like, Orphan checking in, looking for adoption. I got you. You're welcome here. I got you, Darbouche. You're welcome here. All I ask is your undying loyalty and that you drink this Kool-Aid. Good morning to you. I know it's early for me. I haven't even eaten breakfast. Oh, whoops, I went down. I'm just excited. I'm excited for the holiday special. I'm excited. I'm amazed at how good DGR did. It was such a good stream I watched. He's just such a nice, wholesome man. I don't think I can express how much. Like, I am very appreciative that Mario brought me and him in each other's lives. Because I fucking love that man. Yeah, it was sick. It was sick. That little charity's probably freaking out today. It's amazing. It works really well. I think we're very similar in a lot of ways, but I am rude and he is wholesome. You know? Oh shit. But like we share the same morals and things, you know what I mean? But I curse. I'm glad it's giving me a rebate, instant rebate. Oh, I missed that one too. They raised like 60 grand. All right, third time. Third time's the charm, chat. Give it back to me. Give me that room again. No, that room's gonna be number 81 now. The room's gonna be number 81 and I'm going to die. It's gonna be number 81. You live long enough to see yourself become the Waluigi. You're always somebody's Waluigi. If Barb wasn't in the community, what other creator would I allow to make a likeness of me, of my hack? I don't know. It's a tough question. Like, there's a lot of great creators, but I don't know if that would have happened, you know? If Barb doesn't exist, I don't play his levels, and then I might never become as big as I did to even have the opportunity to do that. Does that make sense? Yeah. You don't think it was much of my choice? I kind of bullied him into it. He was gonna do it anyway. Like, he'll never say this, but he was gonna do that anyway. But then I bullied him into it too. So it's a better story that I bullied him into it. And also, I control the narrative, right? And I don't mean like I need to warm them up, like stretch them or anything. I mean like they're literally cold. I know. Make sure he's still breathing. Yeah, the day after 24 hours hard. Oh, ball nuts. Ball nuts. No need to thank me. Tell DGR we're playing Baldur's Gate on Wednesday. Oh my god. Okay, I'm horrible. Today's the day. Today's the day. This is happening right now. All right, one. Yes, I'm welcoming Barb's orphans. I welcome all orphans. You all are welcome here. I'll take care of you as if you were my own little Annie. All I ask is that you clean the floors, wash the dishes, rub my feet. Oh shit. And give pog champs. Yes, you'll grow to love racing. Yep, by the end of this, you'll be like, oh my god, Spelunky's the greatest game of all time. You'll be like, Barb, you have to play Spelunky and get a racing sim. Actually, I've seen Barb's stream room. If he put a racing sim in there, that would be like the greatest thing ever. They would have no room. Can I get irrationally angry every once in a while to make you feel comfortable? Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. You think me and Carl are the first streamers you started watching? Whee! Oh my god, I'm so bad right now. Can I also give you some barb love? I'll barb love all over your mothers. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But what about Spaceballs? All right, let's go here. One. Have I seen any of the no pixel drama today? No, but hook me up. There's always drama in role playing because role playing is okay. Here's why there's always going to be drama in GTA role playing, because you play so much that your character becomes you. Yeah, I can't apologize every time, otherwise it defeats the purpose. I have a chronic problem now with making sure that people know I'm joking, because one time I said something that was a joke and someone then yeah. Anyway, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. They took it way out of context. It was completely innocent and not even out of context, but just like got irrationally angry about it. So I now get worried. I'm like a beaten dog. I'm like a beaten dog. I know. I'll never be myself again. Okay. All good. All good, you're fine. Yeah, it is not fun. Don't let Bezos kick puppies. For real. As a beaten puppy, Don't let Jeff Bezos do it. Ninja yesterday had 600,000 people watching his stream during the Fortnite event. And he mentioned Twitch Prime. He mentioned Twitch Prime and got 10,000 subs in a minute. It was wild. Surprised people still watch Ninja? Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, this industry ebbs and flows, okay? You go up and you go down. What is my headset? It's two Amazon Alexas glued together. I did see the Mavericks 30-0 run. Well, it was a big Fortnite event. And it was also like the OG map, so I think it was like people were having OG feelings, you know what I mean? Am I also hoping for a ninja pregnancy for more orphans? I don't think we share any of the same people. And I know this because I did an event where I opened for Ninja once, and I had 2 people there. And he had a whole grip of people there. But this was back in 2018, yeah. Oh, fuck me in the balls. The Eminem Fortnite collab? All right, anytime Anytime anyone says anything from here on out about like people's hardness, like any rapper's hardness, just remind them that when they get 40, they get put in Fortnite. Tupac would be a Fortnite character. Yeah. Where's the YouTube stream? Not on yet. Which of the 81 rooms is most fun? Whichever one I finish last. Over, under on cutting the stewed tofu time on this challenge? I mean, can I be real? I don't really think it matters. Can I be real? I just think like, it's just all kind of random. If I got, like, let's say I beat it right now and I beat it in 19 hours, right? Like, sure, that'd be cool. In some people's mind, that might mean I'm like better at blah, 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 or whatever. It doesn't. All it means is that I got lucky. I kind of feel like that's all it means. Like, it just was my time to get lucky. You know? Yeah. I don't know. The people that are the best speedrunners are the people that play the game the most. I stayed up all night and got lucky. Yeah, I don't know. I just had like a good breakfast, the right focus, the right level order, you know what I mean? The right vibe and chat at the moment. Oh fuck. Third Coast Boys. I really do believe that. I honestly think there's a grip of Kaizo players that are all really good, and they could all be the best player in the world at that day, at that moment in that day, you know? And then there's Calco. I think if you put like shell levels and shell games, like I fucking crush those things. But maybe I'm not the best precision guy, you know what I mean? And maybe precision guys are a little bit better at shells. And so it's all just, or a little bit better at, you know, precision guys are better at that, but worse at shells, you know? I don't know, I just think it's such a... Sorry for the super lame question, but how do you beat hard mode? That's not lame. 81 rooms straight without dying. I'm dead. Yeah. Has anyone done it yet? 2 people have done it. One person spent 30 hours on it, the other one 45. I might spend 25 or 100. Either one of those times would make sense to me. I will say I'm a streaky player. Grim did it last night too. There you go, 3. How many did he take? Whee. Yeah, you just need that like moment. Grim got glitched and did 121. Wait, what? Well, that's just godlike. That's just godlike. That's gangster. What a moment. I ain't beating that record. This PB before was 94? What? Why am I losing that? Oh my God, I haven't gotten that once today, dude. What are the counter resets to 1? I think I had that doing normal. Yeah, I think that I had that in normal. I would be frustrated if that happened to me. To say the least. I think today is the last day to enter the giveaway too, chat. Am I gonna do hard mode again in version 1.1? Am I gonna have to? Oh my God. Oh, it says it ended? Oh, today's the day I draw it then. I'll do that right after stream. Save file is gonna carry over. I mean, he could just give people to like a 41 perfect, you know, file if they like. He could just put that out in the world. So I think this is a good candidate for GDQ. Sure. Go crazy. Submit it. Yeah, I don't think it's that big a deal. I know the Vikings bye week's driving me crazy. I want Jefferson back. This week is the first week in fantasy football all year long where I'm like, shit, I'm gonna lose. Because I made a huge trade this week. Oh my God. Yep, everything went okay. Who's my prediction for the playoffs? Talking about playoffs? Yeah, Barb's gotta, do football. No, sorry. It's just anytime anyone mentions playoffs, you have to say playoffs. Like it's like a requirement. I'm not the only one who does it. Yeah. Anytime. Super old memes, but I can't stop with it. Yeah. It'll never end. Not a game. There's some quotes. There's some quotes that will live on forever because I will be fucking saying them till I die. What feels harder, this or Cosmic Ocean? They're different types of hard, I would say. Cosmic, I mean, they're both require perfect gameplay. But Cosmic Ocean is, yeah, the levels are all random. And there's just more, you have to be more like paying attention to everything, whereas this, it's just like, I just need to do what I know how to do, but 81 times in a row. You know what I mean? This is more, this is harder on the hands. Cosmic Ocean is harder on the mind. Does that make sense? Like, this is harder to do, like, just hand skill wise, you know? Yeah. Doing 121 rooms in a row is gangster. Yeah, that's the best clear. That's definitely the best clear, I'd say. You would lose your mind after room 40. Whoop, whoop. I mean, the way it starts to get is like now that I'm like, you know, close to 20 hours in, it's kind of just it's kind of just, you're just doing them. Does that make sense? You're just doing them. How cool is it that Barb finally joined the dad crew? Cool and dads are not usually sentences in the same, like, you know, the words in the same sentence, so I really appreciate that. I'm stoked for him. He's gonna be an amazing father. And Katie's gonna be an amazing mother. They're gonna have an amazing, you know, little family unit that's gonna do good in the world. And I think that's, like, you know, the world needs more good moms and dads. Never a bad thing. I'm super stoked to see, you know, the next chapter in his life and the man it's gonna turn him into, because it does, like, I'm a different person than I was 5 years ago. You know what's funny is I said, like, oh, it's not gonna change me, it's not gonna change the stream. It changed both of those things so much. You know, like, just pure accidentally. Yeah. Yeah, your priorities change, what you love to do changes. You know, like, as much as I love streaming, I mean, hanging out with my kid is way more important, you know what I mean? Oh, fucking shit. Did the counter reset? Wait, what do you mean? The counter reset on me? Yeah, well, I died anyway. Is this never ending? Apparently. Apparently it's never ending. Apparently it's a random between 81 and 121. GrandPooBear World 4, dude, he can't it's impossible. The world's blown up. First of all, I think blowing up the world was a bit drastic, considering that Mario never left what seems to be like a 12-mile radius. You know, in this series of ROM hacks. Oh, balls. Who knows about other planets? What if Mario went to planet Zebs? And he makes like GrandPooVania. GrandPooVania. GrandPoo Galaxy. GrandPoo Odyssey. Blowing up just one planet isn't a huge deal. Oh, my bad. I screwed that up. GrandPoo Sunshine? Nobody wants that. I don't even want that. Math head shark doo 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 doo. Math head shark doo 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 doo. You feel like the shark doesn't really go for you? Okay, so the key to the shark is that if you swim up, like if you're swimming up when he goes at you, like when he makes his big like lunge, he'll lunge in an upward direction. But if you're swimming down, he'll go in a downward direction. And so you just want to keep having him go over your head is the key. And he'll start swimming at you once it gets pretty close. Did I see Flo? What days Onyx start, chat? RP in GTA is a WoW character? No, I did not. December 9th? So Saturday? We might try and log on. Yeah, Mick's wife's on there. Oh, balls. Bye, Dizzyweed. I met up with an EverQuest character. One time in RP, it was in the sewers. We found a quest giver. Was it Burn? No, it wasn't Burn. I forgot who it was. But the problem was that the person ended up not having, like, we burned through their quest way too quick, and then they didn't know what to send us on nor give us any sort of prize. I mean, listen, GTA RP was It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. You were paid 100 Bitcoin in 2011 for carrying someone in WoW, and you spent it on weed? In 2011, did you spend it on weed? You know what? You made profit, right? That's how you got to look at it. You made profit. Yeah. You're surprised weed dealers took Bitcoin back then? I bet that weed dealers loaded. Actually, so she's not really our family friend anymore. We have a family friend whose brother was in jail for like 9 years and contacted that family friend and was like, hey, can you cash out some of my Bitcoin right now? Like right when it was at its peak too, which was fucking amazing, honestly. And she had to get me to do it. And the guy had like $1.2 million in Bitcoin. Yeah. So, well, yeah, I mean, now it's 600. You only own Kaizo coin? Yeah, I'm starting, by the way, I'm opening my Kaizo coin IPO. The full scam. Thank you, Abolish. On the Kaizo blockchain. The Kaizo blockchain is powered by 6 Super Nintendos. Yeah, it's just 6 Super Nintendos linked together with a multi-tap. On satellite view. Kaizo coin would be a better name than Poo coin. Honestly, if you followed like the dumb shit that has gone wild in crypto, probably not. Poo coin would probably actually like if it was KuCoin would probably actually like pop off. It probably would, just because that's the weird shit that like does. Yeah. Yeah, just because like memes. Oh no, no! Yeah, so if you got the meme going, you know. I just for the record, I'm never doing any of this, chat. That's it. This is all just we're just joking and hypotheticals, and I know I'm apologizing for my jokes again, but I just want to be clear. I'm not getting into the scamming people with crypto business yet. Shit. What's my fantasy record? I'm 8-3 right now. I just made a huge trade this week because someone was basically held hostage by bye weeks, and they had it, and we're in a must-win situation. So I just swindled Saquon Barkley for Najee Harris and Rashee Rice. It's just a joke, unless. Do I actually play on a PAL controller? Yes. Yeah, it was a huge dub for me. I had to. It was one of those situations where he had to do it. He also wanted a keeper. Rashee Rice is gonna only cost him $1 to keep next season. He was definitely letting Saquon and Najee both go. So that didn't really matter to him, but he can't get in the playoffs without. He couldn't get into the playoffs without having a running back this week that was at least getting touches, that had the potential to score a touchdown, right? So he had to make a trade, and nobody was offering up anything. What's funny is I would have given him James Cook, but James Cook was also on a bye. Yeah. My fantasy team, so our league, yeah, our league lets people trade all the way to the last week of the season because we get to keep 2 players. We're an auction league and we get to keep 2 players. So we let people basically trade for keepers that last week, and people stack their playoff teams. And it just to reward GM-manship, you know? Keepers use your first and second round draft picks next season. So, no, the way our league works is we're an auction league. So you have $200, and then when you auction off players, you know, everyone just bids on them, right? At the draft. And the way our league works is the first year that you keep someone, you pay either what you drafted for them the year before or what you paid for them in free agency. Like if you pick them up off waivers, you pay that price to keep them plus a 10% kicker. So if you paid $12, 10% rounded up. So if you paid $12 for them in a draft next year, you pay $14 for them the year after, right? After that, they go to whatever the ESPN price is. They go to whatever the ESPN price is the second year, and then every year after that, they get a ESPN price plus $5. So if you keep them for 2 years, you get ESPN, like 3 years, like Christian McCaffrey, you keep him 1 year to draft how much you draft him for. The next year, it's ESPN price. The next year, it's, or ESPN price, whatever you draft him for, whatever's higher. And then the next year, it's ESPN price plus $5. Yes. And so, still makes guys like Christian McCaffrey like, oh yeah, I'm going to pay $70 for someone like that. You know what I mean? But it keeps the game going in between the season. Our rosters are like not set. So like after the season, we still technically own all those players, and you could trade them around if you wanted to, like trade your keepers for someone else's keepers. Super nerdy shit. And, but it also allows players like right now, it's just like a big fire sale of teams that aren't making the playoffs. The teams that are potentially making the playoffs, you know what I mean? And it's been really, really cool. And you're just like seeing like Tank Dell, because he's a $12 keeper. Tank Dell is like the most coveted player in our league right now. Like anybody would trade anybody for Tank Dell. The shitty part is I traded Tank Dell for Devontae Adams like 5 weeks ago. Yeah, F1's over for the year. Yeah, I was there in F1 race, that's why I'm on this early. No, my dad had an early flight, so. 10 people in our league. And it's been going on for like, next season I think will be our 20th season, actually. Oh God, you just scared the shit out of me. Morning. I want to get started this morning because I want to watch football. But I got started early. You look cute. You look skinny today. Yeah, you do. You look real skinny today. Yeah. I love you. I love you. Is our boy still sleeping? No? Yeah? Yeah, he was kind of a dick last night. Yeah, he kicks me in the balls. I woke up at 3 in the morning to him kicking me in the balls, and then I thought it was close to 5, but it wasn't. I don't know how Coco's the smallest dog ever, but takes up so much room. Lola never took up that much room. Lola's literally 3 times the size as Coco, and she never took up that much room. Yeah. Yeah. My healthy relationship is irritating. We try. I mean, we have to try, you know, you have to try sometimes. But I think that's what makes it healthy, is that we both constantly try. Gotta put my kid in STF, dude. He straight up, he climbs in our bed like 2 or 3 in the morning every night. It's funny, I hear him, he wakes up, he goes to the bathroom, and then he's like, well, I could go to my bed, or I could go to Mama and Dada's bed, and I could kick Dad right in the fucking nuts. Yeah, the torpedo room is actually one of the more consistent ones now that I know what to do. I'd say that one's the most awkward. Learning. Like every other room's pretty straightforward, but that one was a little strange to learn. I think my problem too with the torpedo room is I got it the wrong, like I did it the wrong way, but I got it correctly the first time I was in that room, so I thought that was the way to do it, you know? Oh my god, I tried to die there. Is this the last thing to 100% the game? Yeah, this would be the last thing I think that I haven't seen. Well, that's one of people's biggest problems in Kaizo is when they do something wrong successfully. And then you think, oh, because the game's hard, I'm just meant to do this. It's kind of like if people get through that first area of skeletons in Dark Souls, you know what I mean? You're just like, oh, this game's hard, so I probably should be here, instead of turning around and going to the easier area. Made you quit Dark Souls the first time you played? I think I would guess that not 90%. I would say most players probably go to that group of skeletons in that graveyard right away in Dark Souls. And then because Dark Souls has like the reputation of like, oh, this game's hard, I'd say 50% of those players think to themselves, this is what I'm supposed to do. You know what I mean? This is what I'm supposed to do. This is bullshit. And really, you're just supposed to go a different way, you know? Dark Souls 1 map is so fucking good. I love Dark Souls 1 map so much. That's an example of bad level design. See, I disagree. I don't think Dark Souls is bad level design. I think it's specific level design. And I am going to counter your game dev class here because we're playing a game that would fit under a ton of bad level design concepts right now, right? Generic level design is worse than quote unquote bad level design or specific level design. And I say that because you're better off You're better off being some people's favorite game and some people's least favorite game than you are being a bunch of people's mad game, in my opinion. Like one of my favorite games ever, Spelunky, probably has quote unquote bad level design, a lot of bad level design. I think it's amazing. You like the DS1 map but enjoy DS2 more? Hey, listen, I know there are those people that love DS2. You know, I've never played DS2 actually. Sorry, never finished it. I've never finished it. Yeah, I would just argue that that is not bad level design, but specific. Oh, shit. Yeah, I kind of feel the, to take something from, I know, that was the easiest room, that was a joke. To take something from pro wrestling, you know, like, the most hated wrestlers are also the most popular. See how I get him to swim up? Super interested in playing Liza P. I want to start it on my next 24. Why aren't I streaming on YouTube? It's just super early this morning. And, oh, and I just hadn't gotten started yet. Another, it was an example of what not to do. So did they use the Dark Souls as an example of what not to do? I almost want to write a letter to your teacher. I almost want to write a letter to your teacher, honestly. Who do I think should be in the college football playoffs? Washington had the toughest schedule and the most impressive wins for an undefeated team. They're 1. Michigan's 2. No disrespect to Michigan, at all. Then Florida State is undefeated, right? Correct? Florida State's won every game in a Power 5 conference. What more can you do than win every game you played? They beat LSU. They got a lot of great wins. I could give a fuck if their quarterback's hurt. You guys, it's so ridiculous. It's such a ridiculous argument. And then here's what it comes down to, right? Georgia lost to Alabama. Alabama lost to Texas. I don't know what else we need to talk about. Those are the teams we're talking about, right? Sorry, Ohio State. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of, if they take Florida State out of this, I mean, I know it doesn't matter because the last year we're doing 4 teams, but it's just like, that is absolute fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? And it's just like, why even do anything if the SEC, like, if the SEC is just that much better than everyone? Why, let's let them play their own college football and everyone else can play their own college football. You know what I mean? Okay, so I don't think the Dark Souls level design is bad at all. I get why your teacher might use that as an example, but I think that's a bad example because it uses kind of classic like Legend of Zelda 1 level design of, hey, you can't come here yet because you're not strong enough. Turn around. It's kind of like Dungeons and Dragons-esque storyline, Dungeons and Dragons type of level design. Hey, here's a big guy, but you can't fight them yet. You're not strong enough. And it teaches you to turn around and go explore and come back. Now, the problem to me isn't that that's bad level design. It's that lazy level design that has held your hand and said, oh, hey, go here. Makes people expect that. And I think those are just two different ways of level design. So I would argue, and you should show this to, I would love if you showed this to your teacher. I would argue that it's not bad level design, it's a different type of brilliant level design. And there's multiple ways to skin a cat. Thanks for taking all Barb Orphans. Truly Trekkie, you've been subbed to me forever. You're not a Barb Orphan. You're like one of my biggest gift subbers. You're not a Barb Orphan. You're a poo baby. You're a child that we have joint custody over. Yeah. Was your teacher 4 years ago? Fuck, I was hoping you still had him. Or be like, fuck you, teacher. What do you make now? I just think good user experience is different for everyone. You know what I mean? I think you're... Okay, here's my argument. I think you're better off making a... I think there's only one company that's really good at making games for everyone, and that's Nintendo. I think everyone else is really good at making games for specific audiences. Yes, and I think you're better off making games for specific audiences than you are making games for everyone. I think that leads to generally more success. Yes. Are EA Sports games for gamblers? No, EA Sports games are for sports-obsessed people who also play video games. I know, because I'm one of them. Once I broke playing Madden, dude, I brought Madden every year from like, I'd say like 94 to 2014, 15, 16, maybe. And then I finally stopped. I was just like, I can't Ultimate Team anymore. This is ridiculous. I'm spending $400 to play a game that I don't stream, that I don't like. It's not real football anymore. And then shortly after, I kicked the habit of 2K as well. At least 2K has some like, oh no, I fucked up. You never understood buying sports games every year, but you're not a big sports fan? I mean, well, there you go. You're not a big sports fan. $400, you don't just buy the game and you're done? You used to, but now they have like Ultimate Team, which is basically like Magic the Gathering inside your fucking thing. So you're basically playing a game of Madden with a bunch of cards. Oh, it's horrible. Well, they don't make arcade sports games anymore. There's no, like, Frank Hurt's Big Hurt Baseball. Or Frank Thomas's Big Hurt Baseball, sorry. Frank Hurt's. NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, like none of them really exist anymore. You love Ultimate Team? Oh, I know. I also love it. But I don't want to. You know what I mean? Like, I've never gained anything out of Ultimate Team. I would rather take my money, instead of going to Ultimate Team, I would much rather take my money to a craps table and fucking bet the field. I would rather shove it down a stripper's panties. I would just, any other way to waste my money is better than Ultimate Team. I've realized. It took me a while to get to that point of feeling that way. Because I love it. It's super fun. What's my favorite casino to go to in the Tahoe area? I mean, it used to be Mont Bleu, but now it's called Bally's. Yeah. Is it bad? I want to buy a custom table for D&D, but I've only played once. But I'm like, oh fuck, I want like everything. I know. The Mahjong table is never happening. You guys are horrible. Chad, I was talking to my dad. So I've told you this story, right? But my dad has never, he's not a guy that has a lot, right? He's not a, like he's had his ups and downs in life, financially, whatever. But when my dad was a kid, 16 years old, he had a Chevelle that he drag raced, and then he later traded that Chevelle for a Corvette once he stopped racing, right? And he's owned this Corvette since 1973. It's a 1969 Stingray Corvette, all original parts and everything, right? And I was talking to him about it, and I'm like, Dad, if you give me that car, if you die and give me that car, I'm either gonna have to sell it or I'm gonna have to change it to power steering and power brakes, because this is fucking ridiculous. I'm not gonna drive this thing around ever, and I can't have a car sitting around like you have. You know what I mean? Because he drives it like 3 times a year, maybe. You know, it's his baby. He loves it more than me. And so I'm trying to convince him to sell it and use the money to like party for the last few years of his life, because I would not be able to keep it original parts. You know? I need power brakes because I have no legs. I'm just yeah. You love my YouTube playthrough? Well, now you can welcome to the stream, Barb Orphan. But I also think, like, deep down, he wants me to, you know, deep down, he really wants me to have it, you know? And I feel like I feel bad not wanting it. Is Barb done streaming or something? Yeah, he's retired. Give me your Twitch primes. He doesn't love you anymore. He loves his children. Me, my kid's 5, so I'm just kind of lukewarm on him. Yeah. Older muscle cars are sketchy. Like, in a straight line, the Vet's fucking super fun, but anytime you have to do anything with it, it fucking sucks. Like, slowing it down and turning are not fun options. Oh god, I hate that. I don't want to say Trekkie because he might be able to hear me right now. But his grandma got him a BIKE with pedals. No training wheels. Balls. Yeet? No yeet. You try a different strat for that room? Which room? That room? This is the run right here, chat. Uh, 81. I think I actually need to add 2 hours on because I think I screwed up the clock. Oh my god. I was over 20 yesterday. I think we need to add 2 hours on. I think we're at 21 right now. There we go. And it at 20:30 yesterday? Yeah, then we're at 21. Edit splits. Let's go 21:30 just to be safe. I'd rather be over than under, right? What's the PB say? 49.50? Same thing. 49 and 50 are the same thing. The exact same number. 49 is 50. Did you guys know that 0.9999 repeated is the exact same as 1? Literally has the same value as 1. Let that fuck with you for a minute. Let that fuck with your brain for a minute. I know. But 1/3 is 0.3. Yeah, but. Oh, fuck. It's the same thing with 0.3333 repeating. It has the exact same value as 1. It ruins my day. Yeah, it ruined my day when I realized that. It also means math is bullshit. You know that 78% of statistics are made up? That's not real. That's not real. That's just someone, that's just people who say that just don't believe in facts. Now, unsourced things can be made up. If you add all the numbers up, the sum is -3/4. I don't want to watch that. Did I know that 100% of fiction books are made up? Actually, I don't think that's true either, because there's historical fiction. All right, I'm gonna try here. Yeah, but it can have some historical fact. You can use your facts as fiction in your fiction. Like, right? Like, they didn't actually save Private Ryan, but there was a World War II. That part wasn't made up. What about erotic fan fiction? I just think there's not enough of that out there. Oh! Spoilers, you didn't know he got saved? He doesn't. They're saving him. That's what the movie's about, the saving. You don't know if he gets saved. You've been writing erotic fan fiction on me? Thank God, finally. Finally made it on the internet. Oh my God! Playing pretty bad this first hour, chat. The Barb Dumper emote was too hot for TV. It had to get off. Yeah, completely illegal. Horrible. Not like my scam emote, which is just a bear telling you you're number one. You had a real problem with how old Matt Damon's granddaughter was in that movie? Saving Private Ryan? Got it. You know, the only time I've seen Saving Private Ryan was in high school, like in school. Torpedo Ted room went from like my hardest room when I first started this to like one of the absolute easiest ones. Yeah. Oh, dude, we used to watch all sorts of good movies in high school that were probably shouldn't have watched. They were just good movies. Like, just legitimately good movies. We watched Schindler's List. I don't remember what exactly we were supposed to take from watching Schindler's List, other than, you know, shit was pretty fucked up. But I remember the thing I took from Schindler's List is that red dress being like one of the most. I was like, that's such a powerful cinematographic moment. I love it. I think it looks really good. It pleases my eyes. Does that make sense? Like a powerful way to do the eyes, you know? Really makes the movie poignant, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I know that's not what I was supposed to use, but like I was kind of interested in like cinematography at that time, you know? how movies were made and stuff like that. I remember feeling that way. I remember coming out of that just feeling like, whoa, that was such a cool shot. I know that's probably not what I should have been feeling, but it inspired me, just probably not the way that they thought the movie was going to. Does that make sense? Yes, I already had empathy and understood the direness of that situation. What I did not understand was good movie making yet. How many total rooms are there? I only need to beat 60 more. Yeah. Oh. Good movie making is hard. Sometimes I wonder like what the fuck were they thinking when they were on the set of Big Lebowski, right? Like they had to be like, this movie's gonna fucking suck. Nurhill, thank you for 37 months. I greatly appreciate you. Like the cowboy, he had to be like, what the fuck am I even doing in this movie? I'm a narrator and I'm a character and I know the dude, but I don't. I think the Niners are going to win, but I don't think that means they're a better team. I don't know, man. I went on it a little early because I went on it a little late the last time. Chiefs or Packers? I mean, I think the Chiefs are going to win that game, yes, but I think the Chiefs are the best team in the league. I honestly, I don't even care. I don't care about their losses because all of their losses have come with the fact that one of their wide receivers dropped what could only be described as one of the most perfect passes ever thrown. Yes. Yeah, I'm kind of still all in on the Chiefs, honestly. I feel like this is the best defense of the Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid era. Yeah. I don't know. I just have faith. I have faith in this Chiefs team. Still, I mean, I don't know. It's hard. It's just hard for me to bet against them. Do I know what the reward for beating hard mode is? Everyone shuts the fuck up about it. That's my reward. Isn't Andy Reid like the world's worst father? Whoa. Whoa. You know what? As a dad, I'm not here to pass judgment on anyone here. Jeez. Yeah, I bet there's worse. Draco Disco. I think Andy Reid's kid had a substance abuse problem. I don't know if you put that on Andy Reid. I think that's pretty hard. Being a parent is not easy, and you can be the best parent in the world and still have, yeah, things still happen. Honestly, I feel like the only people that would even say that are people that, like, I used to be a lot more judgmental of parents before I came one. Now I just kind of like understand that it's hard. Whee! I mean, here's the thing, like, and anyone that has multiple kids will tell you this. Kids just have different, some kids just have different temperaments and different things, and you can put, don't get me wrong, like, environment, you know, matters 100%, right? Like, a good environment, it's less likely to happen. But it doesn't mean it's impossible to have happen. Yeah. You need me to get into NASCAR this upcoming season? Well, NASCAR does have, what, 5 races on Amazon Prime this year. And generally, when sporting events come on Amazon Prime, they come here on Twitch. And your boy tends to, you know, do those pre-games and things like that. So maybe. No! Come on. Come on. I know. User error? That was user error. How many people have cleared hard mode? I think 3 now. 49 is my PB. 49 or 50, depending on what you take. I know you were joking, but I'm still telling you. I just have to beat all 81 rooms. Peanut butter, smooth or chunky? I like smooth. I like smooth. Yeah, I don't get how you can do chunky peanut butter. I don't want crunch in my PB&J outside of my toasted bread. Yeah. I think you're a monster if you do. You're a psychopath. I feel like people who eat chunky peanut butter are just rubbing it in on people with peanut butter allergies' faces. You do like potato chips on your sandwiches? That's fair. I'm not against that. I mean, I like fries on my burger. You have a peanut allergy, but you do it anyway? Yo, I mean, I like peanut butter plenty, but it's not good enough to, you know, risk dying. Peanut butter on a burger, it works. Yeah, I can see that. Wait, I like pulp orange juice. I'm not gonna like get mad if you have pulp or non-pulp. I could care less about that. No! We had to pick a favorite NASCAR driver. Can I pick SVG? Does that count? He won a race last year. Am I allowed to do that? He won the Chicago race. He drove all of one race and won. What's my opinion on aloe water? Why do I feel like I'm about to get D's nuts on aloe water? What is aloe water? I've never had aloe water before. Which rooms are the hardest? Whichever room I die on is the hardest. In that run. It's slimy water? Why would I want that? Ugh. Ugh. That sounds horrible. Your wife mixes aloe water with coconut water? That sounds too healthy for me. Odds are Max Verstappen leaves F1 to beat Ricky Bobby. Do I think we'll see Max Verstappen ever do a NASCAR race? Ever? Probably at some point I think he'll do one. Yeah. I think Max Verstappen's likely to race in lots of different cars in his life before he hangs it up. Yeah. Max said he doesn't want to do NASCAR or IndyCar. Well, I know he doesn't want to do the Indy 500. I don't blame him for that. But NASCAR, not ovals, not the ovals races, but a street track. Holy fucking shit. You do not understand the appeal of NASCAR at all? What do you mean? Do you understand like F1 and stuff like that? Yeah. Doesn't F1 have a bigger global audience than NASCAR? Oh yeah, F1's the biggest racing series in the world. It's not even close. But okay, here's the thing. F1 cars are kind of a bitch to drive, and they're not really fun, and the racing isn't really that exciting as far as like driving next to someone and passing people. And I think Max, don't get me wrong, it's the pinnacle of motorsport because the cars are the craziest. But it's not the pinnacle of fun. And I think Max Verstappen is going to lots of F1 drivers go to rally at some point. I think Max Verstappen is going to likely decide one day, I've won enough. I don't need to prove anything to anyone else. I'd like to go drive over the cars and win there too. How different are F1 cars and Indy cars? Vastly. People just watch NASCAR for the crashes. Well, I mean, that's what oval racing is about. Oval racing is really crazy. Like, when I do oval racing, like, there's a joke. If you guys watch, for the people that watch my iRacing, they can tell you, like, I only crash sometimes on road courses. I crash every time we try and do an oval. It's so hard. Yeah. Anytime we try and go in a circle, I'm guaranteed I'm gonna crash. Not just crash, like I'm gonna crash, like I'm gonna kill me and 3 others. Yeah. You do it for Dale? Listen, there's worse things to fall asleep to on a Sunday afternoon, is what I'm saying. Just puts you right out. .99 is the same as 1. It's the same as 1 all the time. Well, you could argue that about a lot of sporting events. Like, if I take someone to an indie wrestling show, they're gonna leave being like, fuck, that was one of the most fun nights I've ever had in my life. I don't think that's always necessarily fair. Like, going to a lot of different events make them fun. Zach said that when I took him to the wrestling show. It was so much fun. We got drunk. We watched people get their ass kicked. 81. Yeah. Well, I think like wrestling on TV is ass compared to wrestling on live. Yeah, it's just not even comparable. And then when you get into like indie wrestling, not WWE, you have a bunch of young guys that don't know better, that are just trying to kill themselves for no money. You have a lot less rules. You're a lot closer. Yeah. Yeah, and you're literally part of the event. Exactly. Three different days now. I really haven't put in. I haven't put in that many hours in a row yet. Like, I haven't had like an 8-hour day of this yet, so it's not been that bad. And today I won't have that either. Yeah. It's when you're grinding like 8, 9, 10 hours of one thing. Oh my God, that place in Reno that we went to, chat, that bar. I don't even know if I can call that a bar. That was one of the gnarliest places I'd ever been to, where that Hood Slam show was. Yo, I've been to some really gross, seedy bars to watch wrestling. That one in Reno was the worst. The worst. The first thing the owner told everyone was like, it's okay to smoke weed in here, but no cigarettes. And I was like, wait, why can we smoke anything? None of that seems legal. And that really, like, there was like one bartender was like in an, you know, like normal shirt and clothes, and another bartender was basically like thong. And both of them, and they had a bong behind the bar, and I was like, that can't be legal. One point, I saw someone get a drink, and she went, "What can I get you?" Like one of those. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is the seediest bar I've ever been to. What, am I a narc? I was on No Nug November, chat. No, I just didn't know. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Like a narc? Yep. I was on No Nug November, so I narked hard. I was calling the city. No Narc November. Well, it's one thing when you see some people vaping, you know what I mean? Vaping at a wrestling show is very common. Bartenders hitting a bong is, I feel like that's risk of a liquor license. I might have broken it that night. Oh. Yes. Is it now Doing Drugs December? You know, I didn't have a name for it, but sure. I was just calling it Christmas. Yeah, I was just calling it Christmas, but... X-Water did give me... X-Water slept in my bed for one night so I could hang out with G. Fuck! Well, I'm getting like 25, then death, 25, then death. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, so we just need to get rid of these 4 deaths. And then we're good. What do I have to do? Yeah, even the gimme rooms, though, it's still like, you can't screw up. You know? They did change the game. I think because everyone feels comfortable traveling with them. And millennials are also deeply scared of smoke because we all watched, like, what do I want to say? If there's one thing that we did kill, it was the tobacco industry. Like, you know what I mean? There is one industry we killed. And it was cigarettes. We fucked that one up. And now everyone vapes. Now they just now they just smoke and don't look cool. Yeah, now kids are just smoking and not looking cool. Yeah, like this is gonna sound bad. This is gonna sound bad. But cigarettes do look cool. Right? Like if you took them out of Mad Men, you're like, ah, Dom Draper, you're a bitch. Strong disagree. You guys are no fun. God, I get it Sunday morning, but you can't take any jokes. It looks cooler than vaping. Take cigarettes out of a Tarantino movie? That's what I'm saying. God. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not saying it is cool. I'm saying it. If it didn't kill you, right? Take the it's not killing you part. Let's pretend for a moment that it didn't kill you. Oh yeah, no addictions, everything's no smells. We're not talking about this. I'm talking about in a movie. Seedy back room. Let's assume it doesn't smell. Let's assume it smells like fucking roses, chat. Don't actors smoke fake cigarettes for movies? I'm sure some of them do. But like, I feel like that would like be harsher. I don't know what a fake cigarette is like. I would imagine some of them do. There was a while where you couldn't smoke on TV, and now you're allowed to smoke on TV after a certain time. You guys take everything so serious. The toothpick chewing route? I feel like it takes a lot more swag to go toothpick chewing and look cool. I think toothpick chewing can look way too like you're try-harding. You know what I mean? Whereas you can just paint your nails black, dye your hair black, wear black clothes, smoke a cigarette, and I'm like, fuck, that's mysterious. That takes skill. Yeah. Cigars are horrible. I'm convinced people literally pretend to enjoy cigars. But a blunt's better than a joint, so I've heard. That's what the rumor mill says. Cars are great. I mean, but those are literally just to look cool, right? Cigars smell less bad? Oh, that I would humbly disagree on, actually. I would definitely humbly disagree on that. Weed smells the worst? I think it smells better than cigarettes. But I mean, I don't think you should be doing any of them inside of anywhere. Unless you're like 17 hotboxing your car because your parents aren't, whatever, you know, whatever. That's not my business, but like, yeah. Weed smells like a skunk. Ice Matrix, I just think you hang out with people that have really, really, really good weed. Smoke does not agree with small spaces, yeah. Yeah, if it smells like a skunk to you, you've got good friends. Your friends, you know what? Your friends are, they probably are buying the equivalent of a $40 bottle of wine. Yeah, I just am not for either of them inside at all, ever. Yeah. Yeah, unless it's a garage. If the floor is not concrete, you should not have smoke in it. The floor is concrete, though. Yeah, go ahead. Go crazy. Yeah, that's different. How much money went into the swear jar yesterday? I got 2 more swears to use on D&D. Yeah, I just think you shouldn't do either of them inside. I don't think either of them are particularly great inside. Yeah, 49 in a row. Did you say cheesy feet? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what cheesy feet means. I know like Frito feet, like your dogs get Frito feet. That I do know. Your dogs, like, when their feet gets not infected, I don't know, something, and their feet smell like Fritos. And so a lot of people don't realize that it's bad because some people like the smell of Fritos, but it's completely ruined Fritos for me. Yeah, we're not talking about feet taste, we're talking about smell of your dog, you weirdo. You're talking about that. Clearly, I know what you're into. I'm not shaming. They were shaming me. I'm vanilla, baby. No, come on. This is such garbage. I don't even know how that one happened. Too early in the morning? I haven't had breakfast yet. I haven't had my breakfast meat. "81 ways to die." Rooms won't repeat, no. Unless the thing breaks. Apparently the counter can break every once in a while. We had it happen earlier. Okay, all right. Okay. We got this now. This is the run, chat. Everyone mark it down. I'm calling my shot. I'm focused. You think we should go into it completely blind? Really? You think it'll be better if we go into Lethal Company completely blind next week? I mean, I guess we could. Stop reading the chat and focus. Reading chat helps me focus. Yo, Roni, thank you for the 2 gift subs. All right, we can do that. Yeah, I can have my first Lethal Company experience be blind. That makes my life way easier, honestly. You do have to learn how to dance, though. Listen, I know how to dance. I can cut a rug. How? Perfect. Perfect. We will not play Lethal Company beforehand. It's your first day on the job, make it authentic. I raged so hard it sent you into ads. Dude, chat, like, I felt, I'm not gonna lie, yesterday, after watching DGR, I was like, man, I could just not do this big giant production, save a ton of money, and probably raise as much, if not more, for charity as we do with this insane holiday special production we do every year. You know? And then I remembered, wait a minute. Red Bull's a giant fucking huge corporation and it's their money. Let's fucking do this. I had this moment of like, oh man, we could do good. And then I was like, wait, if I don't spend it, they're gonna give it to someone else. What am I fuck? What am I talking about? What am I talking about, baby? Holiday special is this Friday, December 8th. Coming up this Friday, December 8th, we got Mega Ran, we've got Raquel Lilly, we've got Ari at home as our musical guest. Ralph the Elf and Santa are coming back again for the 4th year. It's getting really hard. Listen, Ralph and Santa are busy, okay? They are busy people. They are donation matching, yes. Yeah, we came to terms. I will just say that, chat, getting Ralph the Elf and Santa is the most expensive part. But at this point, I feel like I'm screwed. I feel like my hands are tied on that. Like, I feel like I have no choice. Let's not upset Ari with musical choices again. Their contracts have AI protections. No. That's a good idea. We're gonna have to AI Santa. Well, what's funny is there was a point. Okay, so I'll tell you guys some little inside information here, right? There was a point where I didn't think we'd be able to get them for multiple days to shoot skits and stuff, right? I thought maybe we'd just have them for like the live day. So like all those skits and all those like things. So what we were going to do is we were going to write a bunch of skits and set up scenes of them like striking about Christmas, you know what I mean? Then we come to an agreement that we will increase Christmas joy year to year. It was like this whole thing that we were gonna do. Yeah, totally. No AI. Like we were gonna go through the whole, like just basically like mirror the strike, the actors strike and stuff, you know? And kind of that nature. That was gonna be the storyline because we didn't have them for as much time. But now we have a better storyline that I only know a little bit about. CBA, a Christmas bargaining agreement? Dude, we had that in there. It was literally written in. You legit thought Ralph and Santa were just buddies of mine? No, they're buddies of like Big Bite, my production company. But they're like normal humans with jobs. And they take PTO to work on it every year. And it's just hard. It's something that has grown. It's like the whole Ralph the Elf and Santa thing has grown way bigger than we ever thought it would. Yeah, they're really good at it. I know. That is both of their first and only gigs of that kind. Santa and Ralph don't make any other appearances on any other shows. Chat. Bad today. Esteban Ceviche will not be on this year. We don't have Esteban Ceviche because we're not playing Family Feud this year. We're playing Jolly Jeopardy. Yeah. But I think we have some sort of Ken Jennings knockoff, I think is what it is. Jolly Jeopardy is me versus CJ versus Smallland. Who will be the Becky Lynch of it? I don't know. You're hoping for some SNL Jeopardy vibes? Listen, I gave them one category that they had to put in, which was video game characters based on pictures of their butt. And I was like, that is an example of the types of categories we need for this. That's a really good category. I felt like that's a really, A, visual categories are always good in Jeopardy. And B, that one's funny. Sup? How are you doing? Definitely need some potent potables. Wait, did the playoff just come out? They didn't put Florida State in? That's garbage. That's absolutely horrible. I'm tweeting. That's how upset I am. What? That's horrible. That is horrible. I have to tweet about it. That's how bad it is. Another message for the Rage Void. You're welcome. You're welcome, Rage Void. Listen, are you kidding me? The college football, what's probably going to happen is someone at the college football playoff committee is going to be like, you know what? GrandPooBear didn't like this. We should probably change this and fix this egregious action. Oh. Shit. Wait, what just happened? Where was the timer at, chat? Where was the timer at? Did it get to 22? Shit. $22.43. Cool. $22.25. I trust you, Julie. What I thought. Stock vegan, thank you for 8 months. Yeah, I'm glad they're going to 8. The one thing I will say is I do think you should have to win your conference. Are they going to 8 or are they going to 12? They're going to 12? You should have to win your conference. That's all I care about. The conference winners should always get in. Also, college football's stupid. To go to 64 teams like a real tournament? I think winning, the Power 5 conferences should all get a bid. Like their winners should get a bid. Any undefeated mid-major conferences, like if you have a Conference USA or something like that and they're undefeated, they should get a bid automatically. And then you can at-large it with whatever's left. Keeping Florida State out, though, is, that's garbage. I know, I miss the Pac-12 already. I'm sad about it. Yeah. Or even like if it's the Power 4 and then the best from the rest. You know what I mean? Like an undefeated Mountain West team or an undefeated Conference USA team or something like that. And then a couple at-larges. Be okay with that. Yeah, it's just garbage. That's garbage though. I feel bad for Florida State. Like, I don't really, like, what do I want to say? In the grand scheme of things, yeah, it's not that big a deal. But if you're a student at Florida State right now, that sucks. That sucks, man. You just had some fun time taken from you. You know what I mean? Like, I know in the grand scheme of life, sports are not that big a deal. You know what I mean? Like, I get that. I totally understand that. The same way that this Mario game is also not that big a deal. But yeah. But at the same time, you know. Well, I don't know. It's not like Florida State's a small school that hasn't won national championships before. You know what I mean? It's not like they picked him over like Boise State or something. I don't know. Well, it's not a big deal to me. I didn't go to Florida State either. I'm a Colorado fan. I'm still living off the undeserved hype we got. It was good hype while it lasted. I had fun with it. It's still my favorite year of football combined that I've ever gotten. Deanna got the SI Sportsman of the Year cover. Love Coach Prime, man. Love Coach Prime. Oh my, I'm so bad today. I do not have it today, chat. Well, I think if Georgia wins, it's pretty easy. You just take the 4 undefeated teams and like, boom. That seems like a really simple thing to me. I got you, Simply Sensei. Welcoming all the orphans. Is that my new tattoo on my hand? Yes. Wandering Barb Orphans, I got you. I got you. Listen, come join us. I'll treat you as if you were my little orphan Annie. I got you. Just call me Daddy Warbucks. That's the guy's name, right? Yeah, like after she gets adopted, not like while she's in the orphanage. No. Yeah, just call me Daddy. It's good. I had to wake up at 5:30 to take my dad to the airport this morning, so that's why I got on so early. I was like, fuck it. Yeah, that's what I was doing. There was a little snow. It wasn't that bad. Like once I got halfway down the hill,
Alexa, play Hot Drinks.
I showed my wife Hot Drinks. She had no idea what it was. Because it's been stuck in my fucking head for 2 weeks. This hoodie looks plush. Yo, Walmart, $4. Listen, I hate shopping at Walmart, but at the same time, this is my favorite hoodie and it was $4. You know what I mean? I hate contributing to it. But like, $4? Their basic hoodie game, I know. At least it's not like Sheen or something silly like that. What's that? I don't know what that is. What controller is that? A Super Famicom. No, I am I don't spend a lot of money on clothes, except I did buy these sweatpants from this girl who does like upcycling of clothes. I bought her she upcycled these Pokemon sweatpants, and I did pay a little bit for those actually, but they're hot fire and I love them. And I couldn't get anything else. No, god damn it. I'm not up on the fashion, no. You're cheap on clothes but can't stop buying expensive shoes. I have not bought one pair of shoes all year. I'm actually really proud of myself. I didn't buy one pair all year. I have been trying to wear out other pairs. All my clothes are free from like either like, okay, so the vast majority of my closet is wrestling shirts that my wrestling friends gave me for free. Video game shirts that game companies or arcades gave me for free. Shirts that Red Bull gave me for free. Yeah, and shirts that Red Bull gave me for free. That is the vast majority of my closet. Yeah. I've got like 4 or 5 hoodies that I bought. One Outcast hoodie that my wife bought me. What am I doing there? Yeah. And the rest is Walmart. Everything else is Walmart. Or Ross. Or Ross. I hit up Ross too. Ross is where I get my basketball shorts. Get up there. Everyone should get one outfit that they wear for 20 years, like medieval times. I mean, I wore a hat on stream one time and I've been stuck with it since. I do have some nice shoes, but I haven't bought shoes in a while. And even my nice shoes, like they're not, so there's 2 types of, like, I don't buy aftermarket sneakers. I'll only buy sneakers, like, I won't pay an upcharge for them. I refuse. I've done it twice, and all it's done is caused me to regret the decision. Like a Doug Funny wardrobe? Exactly like that. We should all just be restricted. Upcharge shoes? I mean, like, so like StockX or something. Okay. So sneakerhead culture is like, I don't know if you all know anything about sneakerhead culture, but it's kind of like rare video game culture, I would say. You know what I mean? There's some games, you know, there's some classic video game cartridges that are insanely expensive, right? Same thing with sneakers. Yeah, scalpers go hard on shoes. And hot fire are hard to find. Now the thing is, what I've noticed with hot fire shoes, chat, only other sneakerheads know the difference between hot fire and just like a really cool looking pair of super common shoes. And I don't care about compliments from other sneakerheads that are like, oh, yo, you've got the Travis Scott Dunk Lows. Oh, you've got the Chunky Dunkies. I just care about compliments from any random person. It's like, yo, those are hot. Those are nice kicks. So I just get ones that I think are cool, but they end up actually being super common. Yeah. No, I don't. The only pair of like holy grails I have are the Cactus Jack Dunks and the Cactus Jack Air Force Ones. And even those I just got because I love the style of them. Hindsight, you know, 4 people dying later, they're not my favorite pair of shoes. And whenever I wear them, I just hope people don't know what they are. Ooh. Yeah, I have that problem with a lot of things though. I'm just like, I don't want expensive stuff. I want a deal. I want to get a deal, right? I'm sloppy today. Super sloppy today. I haven't eaten yet. What's my favorite childhood Christmas gift I ever got? Probably my Super Nintendo. Probably the one that made the biggest difference in my life. My favorite room in the Gauntlet? That one. Yeah, N64 will always be your best Christmas gift. How would I design my own shoes? No! Any of the Gauntlet rooms causing me major concern? No, I'm just playing sloppy today. This one I was struggling with early in the morning, but... no, I'm just playing sloppy today right now. I'm just getting a lot of, like, 20s and deaths. Which to me, that's just sloppily. My aunt one year, out of nowhere, got me the Xbox for Christmas when I was like 16, 17, I don't know. By that point, I had, like, you know, not expected anything good at Christmas, and she just like came out of nowhere with it. And I remember opening it, I was just like, what the fuck is this? I was her favorite nephew. I mean, I was her only nephew. I think that's the biggest thing. I don't think I'm her favorite because she's more or less disowned me at this point. She's the original Karen, Chad. I've told you guys about her before. Yeah. She's Karen 0.0. I know, she must have, like, I don't know what happened. She just, like, came out of nowhere with it. I was just like, what the fuck is this? She's literally Karen Prime. She wanted something? Definitely not. Just got me an Xbox out of nowhere. She might have, maybe she won it. You know what, thinking about it, maybe she, like, won it in a raffle or something. That's really the only explanation I can think of. You know? Like, now that I'm really thinking about it, I'm like 90% sure that's what happened. Yeah. Because she worked at a school, likely football teams and things, basketball teams, etc., did raffles and stuff. I could totally see that happening. And because she's Karen 0.0, she would totally win the raffle for the Xbox. You got EverQuest one year? That changed you? EverQuest was a big moment in my life. Zadarak, thank you so much. And you were 75 months. What's my hype level for the Lions? 9. It would be a 10 if I thought we were like legit Super Bowl contenders, but I think we're a step below the other 3 good teams in the NFC. Now, with that being said, we could stay healthy. Lots of things could happen. Particular chaos, I don't think you were actually told that. And either way, I don't think you should worry about that. You got what I like to call one guide, where one guy says something and then you act like that speaks for a lot of people. That happens on the internet a lot, where people see one random ridiculous fucking thing, right? And then they act like it's the worst thing that's ever happened to them. I do it all the time here on chat. Don't worry. But you have to remember, when you're on the internet, chances are the person you're interacting with is insane. We tend to think that everyone on the internet is just like us. Our age, our mental capacity things. Dutch courage. The lions aren't real yet. I kind of agree with that. Yeah. Yeah, okay, think about it like this. You know when you see someone holding a sign on the side of the road, screaming, blah, 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 blah. You would never interact with them, right? They're on a corner with a sign that says something wild. You would never interact with that person. You interact with the equivalent of that person online all the time. People interact with those people online all the fucking time. Yeah, 81. Sounds like Swifties. Yo, bro, you're a Swiftie just for a streamer. You're a Swiftie too, Chris Clark. Just for streamers. What are you talking about? Got you. It's true. Oh, why did I do that? Renaming you?
Grand morning.
Good morning. You have returned? Oh, thank God. A Barbie and a pooper? Hey, Barbie's good. I don't know about pooper. We're the people. Does anyone know if Barb and his wife and kids are doing okay? They are. They sent me a message this morning. They said they're all doing healthy. They also said that they would really appreciate if, while he's gone, you guys just go ahead and move your Twitch Primes over here. Give me your tier 1s. He said, put me in charge of you all. Yeah. No, I'll stream on YouTube too. Sickman, I literally did it yesterday, so it's just one day. It's just 2 hours of stream. Sundays are just chill days. It all checks out. Yep. Thank you for your Prime. Really appreciate you. Really, you know, just doing his wishes. Matter Miro, thank you so much. Quartz, Rozzy, Taylor Arlen. Yeah, he said something about not coming back till I hit 10K subs. I was like, oh, seems like a weird benchmark for it, but okay. Oh, whoops. I'm always curious about like what years like names have like fall offs. Like parents just stop naming kids that thing. Like no ladies out there like, oh, I'm gonna name my baby Karen now. Yeah, I bet there was a good amount of Katrinas before 2015 or 2005. After 2005, I don't think anyone's naming their daughter Katrina. Yeah. Showit. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for giving me his child support. It's been long enough to make a comeback. Oh yeah, you're gonna name your daughter. You go ahead. You name your daughter Katrina. Go ahead, do it. See how that works out for you. Yeah, she'll be going by Cat. Oh my God. I'm the baddest bitch.
I heard Bob quit streaming. This is Yao's home now.
You're stuck with me. Ask me about a movie. I'll tell you if I like it or not. No one will care if they're from Louisiana. Are you kidding me? That's not the first thing you would think about if you met a Katrina? Seven Samurai? Never seen it. Iron Man 2? Never seen it. I'm just fucking around. Honestly, I hate Iron Man 2. Iron Man 2 is really bad. Yeah, I think it's definitely... I think it's in a bottom barrel of Marvel movies that I don't particularly like. Run, Roddy, Run, never seen it. Chat, okay, the Furiosa trailer, okay. Does it look like they did a lot of CGI for this one and not all like real cars like they did in the first Mad Max? Not the first Mad Max, but like... Didn't it, like, it didn't look, like I watched the trailer and I was like, this doesn't look the same. Does that make sense? Yeah. It looks, yeah, it looks too polished and real, you know? Made by AI likely? Okay, well, that, I don't know why you would even assume that. That's just a baseless accusation right there.
Have some bits.
That's just a ridiculous, baseless thing to say. Yeah. Yes. I didn't think things, yeah, I just didn't think it looked like rough. Will AI replace me when I retire? Bro, if I could do AI streams right now and just go hang out with my kid all day. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if it's the colors or what, but it didn't look like, okay, well, like the first one, it's like they're driving real cars. I'm not saying there's no CGI or anything in the first one. I'm not insinuating that. But the cars looked relatively real, and the trailer for Furiosa, I just didn't feel like the cars looked that real. Whereas like that Mad Max is Fury Road is one of my favorite movies ever. Probably my favorite action movie ever. How do I get my lions fixed when I'm streaming? Well, I got on really early, so I'm gonna try and get off for the second half. Did Tom Hardy just not want to do a sequel? Is that why they did a prequel? Like, I got no problem with doing more of Furiosa. Applin L. thank you so much. I think the long week is probably gonna help him. Might be doing Venom stuff. Ugh. Yeah, I love Fury Road. People wanted more Furiosa? But people didn't want more Mad Max? Is he playing a Morton Joe? Is that who Hemsworth is playing? Is he playing young Morton Joe? The Mad Max game wasn't horrid. I don't know if it was good, but it wasn't horrid. Joe is in there, though? There is a young Joe in there. Okay. So Hemsworth is just like a completely new one. It's very bold. It's very bold for a bunch of people to be like, no, Hemsworth, not Joe. No, no, no. And then you to come in and say it is. Personal best. I like fat Chris Hemsworth era. Yeah, I didn't think the Mad Max game was like horrid, but I wouldn't say it was like good. I thought it was, you know, a relatively empty open world game. There's a lot of warlords in Australia. I mean, Australia's a big place. Why do I suck so bad? Am I a Deadpool guy? Yeah, I like Deadpool. I wouldn't say like... Deadpool's not like my favorite superhero by any means. But I wouldn't say that I don't enjoy his comics and his movies. I will always love Chris Hemsworth because of Cabin in the Woods. Chris Hemsworth will forever be a fine actor in my book because of the motorcycle jump scene in Cabin in the Woods. That scene itself is one of my, like, literally one of my favorite scenes in any movie. I think that scene is so perfect for that movie. I love Cabin in the Woods. Cabin in the Woods is like one of those movies that you're like, you go to watch it and you're like, all right, this is gonna be a boring fucking horror movie, and you come out and you're like, that was fucking awesome, and not anything like I expected, and super great. Yeah, so it is a rare kind of perfect movie. I agree with that. Internet bad boy, thank you so much. It's like a great, like, not like a sequel to Evil Dead, but it's almost like a spiritual sequel to Evil Dead 2 in some ways. You know what I mean? Like, it has that same type of vibe. I mean, I'm sure it's like I'm sure it has a lot of inspiration from Evil Dead. No, I have no idea what's at the end of the tower, and I can't get past 30 today, so. We're in the golden age of horror movies. Like, I've even heard that Thanksgiving horror movie is pretty good. You don't think that's true? Oh, dude, we get so many horror movies now, and they do bank. Yeah. When would you say, if not now, when was the golden age of horror movies? The 80s hack and slash? Friday the 13th? Nightmare on Elm Street? See, I would disagree because I feel like that's like, you're talking about 3 franchises that were great. You know, Hellraiser, Friday the 13th, and Nightmare on Elm Street. And honestly, those movies aren't like particularly special. Besides Friday the 13th 1 and 2. Everything past that's like a little like hokey. Yeah. Early 50s were the golden era. I would think, I understand if you say 80s, right? You know, I too yell at clouds. But I think now is honestly the golden time of horror movies. I feel like we get like a pretty decent horror movie every month. Oh my God. I like Friday the 13th 1. I think that one's definitely like the gnarliest. And the most gratuitous, like as soon as one of these young people have sex, they die. Which I think is like very key to Friday the 13th, is to link the because at the basis, that's what Friday the 13th's about, right? Horny teenagers not doing their job and causing a lady to go on a mass murder. Jason X is better than it has any business being. Fuck! Jason X is pretty good. It really is. Jason X is the space one, and it's pretty decent. No. Who? Jason? Jason was a kid who died. What? He was what? What are you talking about, G9? He was a literal child. Oh, damn it. I just accidentally blitzed out. Oh my God, we got... Oh, I thought we had a different song for a second. I just forgot this song. I'm pretty sure he's a murderer. Oh. God, y'all just ruining the first one. Yeah, we were talking about Friday the 13th, okay? Stop changing the subjects. Well, they did do like a Freddy vs. Jason one, didn't they? Yeah. Or they bring back Jason to murder Freddy? Have I seen Cabin in the Woods? Well, we've just gone full circle on the conversation chat. We officially went full circle, and that means it's time for a new topic. We've officially gone full circle. We have completed the Twitch conversation circle. We got, you know what? We did have a good amount of time though. We did have a good amount of time before it happened this time. You're totally fine. Whose job is harder, horror killer or maestro? Like being the main antagonist of a horror movie or a maestro? Honestly, I think they're pretty similar, right? I mean, because they both have to plan. They both have to use their arms. They have to stay on beat. You know? Let's be real. Probably both very difficult. And completely necessary. Holy fucking cock shit. No, I have not watched the Fallout TV trailer, but okay. I'm a little, I was like, so I'm in this, fucking Discord with Felicia Day and Gary Whitta and some other people, right? And they're talking about the Fallout trailer, and I like, oh, one of my viewers worked on it, and they said it's really good. And then immediately they were all like, Gary was like, oh, my uncle worked at Nintendo. And they just started mocking me afterwards, and I was like, wow, you assholes. I dropped some names there. Well, because I wanted to paint these Hollywood elites mocking me for no reason. I wanted to make sure you knew it was these Hollywood elites mocking me. Rycross, I see you. I was just like, but he is. He does work on the show. Yeah, if they would have said it, if they would have been like, oh, I've got a friend that worked on that show. I got a friend that wrote that show and they said it was really good. I'd have been like, hey, cool. Cool, guys. That's awesome. Been a while, now you're back. Welcome to the orphanage. My best friend, Adam Cole. Yes, my friend, Adam Cole, professional wrestler. Adam Cole the devil? If Adam Cole's the devil, then they have not had whoever it is in the devil costume, right? Because Adam Cole is legitimately hurt. Yeah, he's legitimately hurt. I've talked to him about his surgery. It was a yeah, it's legitimate. He's still on crutches, man. And I know I've played into kayfabe for him a couple times, but this isn't me playing into his kayfabe. I can promise you, that's a legitimate thing. Yeah. Shit. I think Wembley is when he would come back. That's just pure guess. I feel like Wembley. I really wish the devil is our truth. I think Britt Baker actually could be. It could be Britt. That one's compelling to me. If it's Britt, I think there's some. Did you just bring me a waffle egg bacon sandwich? Whole wheat homemade waffles? Like from the waffle maker we got for our wedding? Best reason to get married, chat. You get a free waffle maker. Oh, thank you. Oh, fuck. That's good and hot. You would disable crotch cam? Why? Why would it be Brit? I think Brit is compelling, like, oh, I got jealous of you two's friendship, blah blah blah. I think that could have some compelling things to it. Or it's Brit, you know, doing it for Adam while he's out. Plus she's been gone for so long. So I think that could be compelling. I think Wardlow makes sense just for no other reason, just to throw Wardlow like back into the conversation of everything. You know what I mean? And not just Wardlow, you could have it be Pinnacle in general, like the whole Pinnacle people in general. Or Okada. And I only say that because Renee was on our podcast on Thursday. Renee Paquette, and she kind of planted it in my brain that Okada would be awesome, and I was like, oh yeah, that would be good. But I think the problem is now is that the longer you keep the devil thing going, the more disappointed people are going to be in the reveal if it's not someone, you know, like the longer you keep it going, the bigger the mainstream name you need. Yeah. CM Punk would have been the best person for it. Yeah, CM Punk would have been the absolute best person. But that's clearly not happening. Jack Perry would be a disaster. I really like Jack Perry, but I don't think that's the spot that you put him in. Oh, I really like Jack Perry. Yeah, I think Jack Perry is a great heel. But I just think that's a little... I think that would be rough. And it would be hard to make sense of it. Dolph? That's... I don't know. I don't know who those Dolph Ziggler fans are. I don't know who those Dolph Ziggler fans are out there, but I guess they exist. Do I care to know how the Lions are doing? Yes, absolutely. You can spoil NFL for me. I didn't realize the games had already started. Do most rooms feel pretty free? Yeah, like individually the rooms are free. It's just 81 of them is not. Exactly. They're up 14-0. Nice. AEW should absolutely sign Mustafa Ali, but I think if he is the devil, that it's gonna remind people of the failed gimmick of what was that group in WWE? A little too much. Retribution. Yeah. Sorry, Barb Orphans. We do talk a lot about movies here, but we also talk about wrestling from time to time. I'm sorry, Barb Orphans. You're gonna learn to love this. Wrestling and racing. Just wait 6 weeks. You're gonna be like, fuck, I'm in love with this shit. Oh my God, it's so awesome. Oh my God, fucking cock fuck shit dick bitch. Wrestling's basically a movie, one never-ending soap opera of madness. Wrestling.
I can see it now. Barb comes back to his chat chanting CM Punk over and over.
Yeah. Swerve could be the devil just because I want Swerve in the title picture. But right now, if I had to put money on who the devil is, like if you made me like put a gun to my head and ask me who I think AW is gonna do, I would say it's MJF attacking himself. Yeah. I watched Swerve on the Indie Days in Portland and Seattle, and I love him dearly. How do I like Rings of Power? I've never seen any Lord of the Rings stuff. I'm sorry. Get out. I've not read any Lord of the Rings. I've never seen any of the movies, no. The closest I've had is someone read the prequel of Lord of the Rings to my stream one time through TTS only. And then we did the math, and it was going to cost like $40,000 to continue the rest of the book. And then they quickly decided that that would not be a good idea. It also would have taken a long time. It would have been like over months. Never seen Lord of the Rings, never be issued. That's how my college fund got started. That was years ago. I mean, that was when I still lived in, that's had to be like 6 years ago someone did that. Shit! Type of shit you do as a billionaire? Same, man. Same. Yeah, it's just like 3 hours of plus of movies seems like a lot. Like at one time, I don't know why. I don't think I could get my kid to sit through that. And like once my kid goes to sleep, I definitely couldn't sit through all that without falling asleep. It's a commitment, I know. Just treat it like 3 one-hour movies. Like you've never binged a show? I know, man. I could watch 7 episodes of Love Island in a row. Yeah, I mean, it's like Dragon Ball Z. I live on the internet, so I know a little bit about Lord of the Rings by default, yeah. Oh shit, I need to go in there. I need to find a spot that I can sit for a second. Okay. I've gone to AEW pay-per-views. Those are like 6 hours. Yeah, but I get really drunk. I've only been to one AEW pay-per-view too. I've never read Ready Player 2. Yeah. Don't stop on one shirt, keep going. Pork over those Twitch Primes, baby. What's not great? Lord of the Rings? Or Ready Player 2? Yeah, I've heard Ready Player 2 kind of like forgets all the character development of Ready Player 1. Which is pretty frustrating. You know? What up, Earth Melon? Ready Player 2 is really weird, especially the ending. You don't ruin the ending for me, because I will read it eventually. You watched Bullet Train the other day? I've never seen that. A lot of movies, especially like action movies over the last 5 years, I've not been able to see. Yeah. Because once you have a kid, you don't get to see any movies besides kids' movies. I've seen Encanto 700 times. Hobby, thank you so much. Yeah, I've seen Encanto like 9,000 times. Do you consider John Wick's comedy or action? Werby, thank you for 27 months, and I don't want to talk about this anymore. Yeah, do you want to talk about Bruno? Is Encanto still good after the 9,000th time? Encanto as a movie is actually kind of mad, but Encanto as an album is banging. Yeah. I actually don't think Encanto is a particularly good movie itself. I do like that the stakes are super low in it. I like movies, especially like, I don't know, Disney movies. I like when stakes are really low. Yeah. Moana is the best Disney movie. Stakes are so high in Moana. Well, I'm bummed they're doing the live action Moana, but not having the voice actress from the Moana movie. They have it. Oh no! God damn it. I think I would like Brave if I could understand anything they said in it. Hunchback is the best Disney movie? Don't At You? Ooh, no, definitely not. I don't even think that one's good. I don't think Brave sucks, I just can't understand the girl. Hercules has banger music. Nope. there any room that I particularly hate running into? No, I just am bad today. I'm just been inconsistent today. I'm just simply not playing good today. And sometimes that translates into like my best runs. Like historically on days where I've just been playing like ass and speedrunning, I all of a sudden will pop out like a great PB or something. So I'm hoping that's today. But it might not be. I'm definitely not excited for Wish.
What does PB stand for? Wrong answers only.
Penis and balls. And that's a medical term. Yeah, I haven't heard many good things about Wish. Elemental was cuter than I thought it was going to be. $49 of them. Yeah, I didn't hate Elemental. It wasn't my favorite, but I also don't think like any kids movie can be my favorite because I'm not seeing them as a kid anymore. Besides like Inside Out, which Inside Out just made me more emotionally mature. What's my favorite kid movie from my childhood? Ooh, I don't know. I think my wife's is The Sandlot. Coco is banging. I love Coco. TMNT 2? Oh, I don't know if I like Secret of the Ooze better than the first one. Definitely like both of them way better than 3. 3's ass. No, I actually don't really like Shrek that much. Probably Lion King or Aladdin. But you guys are gonna get mad at me because I like the live action Aladdin more than I like the cartoon now. I think the live action Aladdin's actually really good. I'm not saying I like Will Smith more than Robin Williams, you bastards. Don't be putting words in my mouth. That's not what I said, okay? I don't like the live action Lion King, no. I actually think the live action Lion King could have been good if the animals weren't creepy. Like, I don't get why the animals aren't creepy on the Jungle Book. Like, the Jungle Book live action one, the animals are not weird and creepy. But in the Lion King, they're all weird and creepy. Speechless? Yeah, I Won't Go Speechless. I like that song a lot. I think that's a good song. I like the whole sequence where they're robbing people. I really like the Aladdin live action. I'm sorry. I think it bangs. Like, to the point that I don't even enjoy watching the cartoon one anymore. Except for, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Robin Williams would have been awesome. But I actually think Will Smith's pretty dang good in it, too. Like, I'm not hating on Will Smith. It's different. He didn't, like, try to be Robin Williams, but I thought he captured a good essence of it. Opinions can be wrong. I mean, they can be. They can be occasionally. Can you get a prorated sub refund, please? Nope. Your Barb Orphanage sub is stuck with me. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think no matter who they would have got as the genie, it would have been hard. Like, people wouldn't have been happy no matter what. I thought Will Smith did about as good a job as he could have of not, like, just trying to be a straight copy of Robin Williams and also being pretty great. I guess they could have got the guy who plays the genie in the Broadway. He would have been okay. Will Smith's not the I don't think there's any problem with the live action Aladdin. Like, I don't think that one has any problems. I don't think that one's like Mulan, which cut out all the music, or Lion King, which made everyone creepy. Lion King should have, like, Lion King tried too hard to, like, be in the realistic mode. Like, when he sings Just Can't Wait to Be King, they should have had a bunch of, like, more crazy shit happening. More colors and stuff. You know? Yeah, live action Jungle Book, though, is, like, doesn't have any of those problems. It's just pretty solid. Can Aaron Rodgers save the Jets? I mean, there's no doubt the Jets have a good roster. Rodgers isn't playing today, is he? No, he's not playing today. He just got designated for practice, I thought. He shouldn't play this year. I think Rodgers is determined to play this year to prove people wrong. Whether that works out for him or not is yet to be seen. I might be watching the backups in the second half. Good. There's nothing I would want more than to watch the Lions backups in the second half. That sounds awesome. Yeah, that sounds really, really awesome. You know? Honest thoughts on CM Punk going back to PG WWE. I think WWE absolutely had to bring CM Punk back if they had the opportunity. Nice. Oh no, chat, did the counter just reset? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. Oh no.
Barb said get wrecked from the great beyond.
Oh. Oh man. I'm counting that as 74. Oh. That sucked. I would have won. I would have won that time, chat. I just want to let you know I would have fucking won that time. Like I was vibing. I would have won. I think you all thought it. I thought it was gonna work. That sucked. That sucked, man. If I would have won it, then I would have won it. I mean, the counter reset. I was thinking about FSU being left out of the playoffs. Definitely not. What I was thinking, I was like, damn, all these good ones, all the hard ones are gone. I was thinking, man, we got some pretty easy ones left here. Yeah, resetting the console doesn't help. Yeah, that's the first time it's happened to me on a good streak. I think yeah, I mean, I just think it's part of is what it is. Yeah, like I had done the ones I was worried about, like it's okay. This is one of the ones I still had left, chat. So if we get this right here, we would have won. If we fuck this up, we would have lost. We would have won. How do we know it won't happen again? I did it once. I can do it again. It's not a big deal. It might take me another 10 hours, but I did it once. I can do it again. Why keep trying if it's gonna glitch? Because eventually it won't. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it can definitely... Oh, fuck. Fuck. The bug might not happen again, is what I'm saying. Yeah, the bug might not happen again. It's not something I control. All I control is that I'm good. All I control is that I can get good. Do we know why that happens? No idea. I'm assuming it probably had something to do with like me taking too long. Maybe. Or like, maybe you enter into a door at the wrong time or something. Yeah, I don't know. The shared memory issue with reverse water? Oh, so it's the reverse water's fault. Oh no, we have to take out all the reverse water out of the game. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I told you, chat, though, on days where I'm playing like ass, like on days where I'm really, really, really bad, I always crank out one incredible run. Like when I'm playing, like when we're resetting on level 1 for like 2 hours, we're destined for a really good run that day. I'm a streaky player. Yeah, $7.99. I was gonna say we were in the dwelling for 3 hours. I don't think we got past World 1 that entire day. It's random. I was playing like trash that day. I'm a streaky player, chat. I go through streaks of bad and then I go through streaks of like peak. I really do believe that. I'm the John Starks of video games. You're welcome. You're welcome, everyone over the age of 35 and who loves the NBA, for that reference right there. Am I saying I won't have another good run today? No, I think we might be able to crank out another one right now, actually. Falcons Jets is actually a big game for both teams. Who got the safety? Yeah, that could be an all-time low offense. All-time low offense. There's definitely been a 2-0 game. Has there ever been a 4-0 game, though, in NFL history? Texas deservingly got in. Florida State got fucked. Whoop, I'm dead. I already failed it. You disagree that Florida State got fucked? Oh, Texas should have been in. Bama, I am over the dick sucking of Alabama. FSU's just not as good as Alabama? Oh, I mean, how do you know that, though? How do we know that? We don't know that. Your eyeball test? Alabama lost. Texas or Florida State didn't. Florida State beat LSU. Not like Florida State didn't play anybody. They beat LSU. I don't think someone getting hurt should keep you out of anything if you're undefeated. I think it's ridiculous. Yeah. Sucking Alabama's dick, man. And Alabama shouldn't get in because they lost to Texas. That was before LSU figured out their offense. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know the season started in October, Shinover. Really? That's my bad. I must have been wrong about that. Maybe the 4 wins from my team didn't count either. Colorado. I went to University of Colorado. Fun year for us. Not as fun as I thought it would be, but it was fun. Stimbo Slice, thank you for 43 months. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for 12 teams next year, because with a very bad Pac-12, I could, like, you know, Florida State would get wrecked by Michigan. Why are we even doing any of this then? Here's the thing. If we're judging this by hypotheticals, why play any games? Why not just take, why don't we just look at people, put it on paper, and just decide someone? That's my point. It's ridiculous. Sounds good to you? Yeah, let's just go back. What's the point? Let's just, why don't we just look at the recruiting class, put it on paper, and then be like, Alabama should win. FSU earned it, but eyeball? I don't give a fuck about eyeballs, man. They won 12 games. Well, I think it's wild that Oregon State and Washington State are going to split all that money, but it's also kind of awesome. It's also kind of awesome for those two schools. 12-week games? Florida State played 12-week games? They beat LSU. They beat LSU. They beat an SEC team. They went and played an SEC team, and they beat them. Wasn't everyone saying 2 days ago that Oregon was better than Washington? That's my point. Oregon was favored 9.5 over Washington. Washington fucking won that game. It's so stupid. It's ridiculous. I don't care if Georgia would be favored over everybody if they played. They lost. Get out. I'm just saying if we're playing by Vegas lines, what's the point of even playing? Chat, here, I'll give you guys a better example that are making this argument that Florida State will get whomped, right? Would any of you bet on the Jets beating the Eagles? Anybody in here? You making that argument, Fake Tomato? No. Well, guess what? They fucking did. They did beat them. So what's the point? Teams can be better than a team, but you still play the game, and upsets happen. Well, the Eagles were definitely better in 2012 than the Jets were in Blitz. Yeah. You like living in a small country so that everyone can play in most leagues? I didn't like it. You like chaos, so you're glad it happened? You know what? It'll give people something to talk about for the next week. December is a pretty slow time for sports talk shows, so. I mean, shit, we've killed 45 minutes talking about it here, right? And I'd say like only 1/3 of the people in here even know what we're talking about, let alone care. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. No! the last time anyone will care. Yeah, I think it's a lot. I think you don't feel as bad for a team because like someone's gonna lose 2 games and not get in. You know, like pretty much all 1-game lost teams in big conferences will get in now. You know what I mean? It won't be as bad. No specific room at this point. They're all just... Yeah. I have a chance in dying in all of them, but I'm pretty, like... You know, I can get 10 in a row on all of them, too. Yeah, college football's stupid. College football's stupid. College basketball is the best tournament ever, but college basketball is hard for me to watch in the regular season. There's just something about guys missing open shots over and over again. It just starts to drive me crazy. You hope Alabama gets wrecked? Yeah, I hope they get mollywopped. I hope they get mollywopped, and I hope Florida State comes and just destroys. I'd say in college football, like, you know what I mean? Like the one thing I'll say is like the gap between with the best players in college basketball to like when you watch like Paolo Banchero 2 years ago, you know what I mean? You're just like, fuck, he is so much better than everybody else out on the court. Players just stand out like way more than they do in like college football, you know? You even need the P balloon to get in? Yes, you do. You need the momentum that it carries. Yeah, I wish they would shorten the shot clock in college basketball a little. Maybe not 24, but maybe like 28 seconds, I think would be good. Listen. Banchero got shaded, got mistaken for Patrick Mahomes on the F1 grid one time, and he's been dominating ever since. Levels random. Yeah, they're random. They just show up at random. And I need to get 81 in a row. Without 81 in a row and then not get a glitch, apparently, is what I need to do. Gosh. Yeah, and then the thing reset on me. The counter is also random, yeah, apparently. It was heartbreaking, but couldn't work. Does dating Taylor Swift help or hurt your fantasy value? I mean, I think the numbers don't lie, and Travis Kelce balls out when Taylor Swift's in attendance. The numbers don't lie. He's never fumbled the ball. He doesn't have one drop pass when Taylor Swift's in attendance. Easy AT. Oh, I think we're gonna get the Taylor Swift's in love with a fucking football player album. Was she at the Eagles game? No, I think her parents were. Don't ask me why I think that. Don't ask me why I know all this. Clearly blame G. Oh, she's not anywhere near as interested in this as I am. I'd say I'm the bigger Swiftie in our family for sure. Yeah. Blank Space is quite possibly the greatest song of the last 15 years. What's the goal of hard mode? To beat it without dying or the timer glitching out. Yeah, I just got into football because of Taylor Swift. The timer reset, or the room counter glitched and reset, and I just kind of gave up and just died. I just like had a moment of depression and stopped thinking. Yeah, it hit 69. At least we got to see 69. You know? Oh my God. My dad turned 69 in like, what, 6 weeks? And he did not get why I kept saying nice about it. He did not get it. At least it has a high-grade soundtrack. Yeah, but the soundtrack is DMCA'd on motherfucking YouTube, dude. Not nice. My mom's 72, she turned 73 this year. Yeah, she was older than my dad. And it seems 8 and 3. We're doing good. We're doing good. I made a trade. I'm a little worried it might cost me a bye because I need to win this week really bad. If I win this week, I confirm #1 spot. But if I lose this week and next week, then I probably won't get a bye. But I had to make a trade this week, but I have to play. I had to pick up Damian Pierce off waivers. And he's been such ass this year. And I have to play him this week because everybody else... He scored? No, he didn't. Did he really? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. What was this trade? So, I had... The guy who had Saquon Barkley in my league is in a win and get in situation. Lose and he's out. Next week won't matter for him no matter what. So he has to win this week, right? So he didn't have a running back. Everyone was on bye. including Saquon Barkley was his main running back. And so I traded him Rashee Rice, and because he needed a wide receiver too. I traded him Rashee Rice and Najee Harris for Saquon Barkley. Yes. And it's totally just for the playoffs. Like, I probably punted this week because of it. Damian Pierce is sitting on the free agent market in my league. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Now I can't get it back, chat. You got a tutty. That's all I need. Where there's no trade deadline for my league? We're a keeper league. I explained this all earlier, why we have such a late trade deadline. You're a Barb Orphan. Welcome, welcome. How do you feel about racing? HS Markman, thank you for 36 months. Great, that's the easiest room. I've officially decided that's the easiest room, chat. How do I feel about the Gladiator movies? Is there more than one? There's sequel in production? But why? It's a fine question. Like, is it just a sequel, like, in name only? Fuck. So, like, it doesn't have any of the same characters or anything? I mean, I guess I get that. Like, instead of making a new IP, you attach a new movie script to an old IP. But... about the kid becoming... a thing? Those Afro Samurai, is the Afro Samurai sequel? No, I have not been spoiled on the reward. I have... Chat's been amazing. It has not spoiled anything of this game for me at all. Over the whole 4 years, chat never spoiled anything for this. Not through my playthrough. Nothing. Nothing. It's the only... Once this is over, though, you guys can give me any spoilers, tips, tricks, hints, anything, you know? But I gotta say, just the general, like, this has been one of the most fun collective community experiences I've ever been a part of. Between the multitudes of communities that are, you know, kind of like come together and interact with each other because of this game. Barb's community, so large. My community, not as large, but still pretty large. And everyone's just not spoiled, not like it's just been such a super fun experience, I feel like, for everyone. And like people coming together, it's been really, it's just been really great. This is a feeling that I hadn't felt in a while. Yeah. Community's code for dick. Is your Twitch Prime not coming? It's not the going. It says you're subbed, so. If you haven't got an alert, you have to refresh your stream and then share the alert. Yeah. That's what you're looking for. Like HS Markman got, or Easy AT. We're having a community measuring contest. Listen, it's not the size of your community. It's who donates the most. I don't know how to make a double entendre for that. 7-5? What in the baseball game is going on in that fucking football game? Chat, I wanted to get tickets to a minor league baseball. Like, I wanted to get season tickets to a minor league baseball team. Minor league baseball season tickets are expensive. Wow. I can't believe that just happened. It's the viewers I can poach from Barb. Hey, he poached them from me years ago. He poached them from me when I had a baby. You can directly look at the time where he passed me up on viewership. It is directly the time when I had a baby, okay? And then he had a wonderful 5 years, and then he blessed me with a game and was like, hey everyone, go watch Pooh while I have babies now. He is returning the favor. He returned the favor so hard. Harder than I could have ever asked for. True hero. True bro, right? Like, and I have to wonder, like, I can't help but wonder if, like, obviously he didn't start GrandPooBear when they were pregnant, but I can't help but wonder if he thought, like, you know what? I'm gonna hook this man up. I'm gonna hook him up. I'm gonna hook this motherfucker up so hard. Didn't he release the second game? He released the second game when I had my baby, yeah. I came back early I wanted to take more time off, and I came back early because GrandPooBear 2 was out. If you want to grow your Twitch stream, just never have sex. Yeah. Or pull out. So yeah, maybe it was just... Oh wait, I should have spin jumped. I'm an idiot. Maybe he was just... maybe he realized how kind of... Maybe it's payback because he realized that was kind of messed up. Maybe he's like, oh dude, I really fucked him on that. Whoops. Can I grab you, maybe? Yeah, I have faith. Sounds like he's been looking out for me the whole time. I would say that yes. I would say that Barb's always looked out for me in my stream. And I hope he feels like I've always looked out for him in his stream, yeah. Yeah. I hope he feels that way too, because I've always tried. good man. Chat. I show love by when I see you, I'm gonna give you 1,000,000 hugs, right? And Barb shows love by reluctantly taking a picture of us hugging where you can clearly see it's making him wildly uncomfortable and then putting it in a video game. Hey, what's up? My fantasy team is going off. That's what I love to hear, babe. What I love to hear. Oh, you made a couch bed? Yeah, I am gonna join you soon. I got 74 in a row. So I needed 81. But the game glitched out and the counter reset on me at 69. Like, almost like he planned that shit. Nice, I know. But it was not nice. Yeah, I mean, I got on super early so I could get off super early so we could, because I want to watch football. And I was also up. I was wired after taking my dad to the airport. Red zone's not, you're really trying to, you're really, I mean, we haven't had the house to ourselves in 12 days. Yep, dance party date night. Did you just say you want to fuck on the couch? Is that what you said?
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? That is not what I said. That is not what I said. I didn't say anything.
Me and my wife are having a at-home dance party date night tonight. Oh, fuck! Yeah, now I'm on the couch tonight. Shit. No, we do this thing, right? Okay, so here's the thing. I like to cut a rug. She likes to cut a rug, right? Who doesn't like to dance, right? But I don't like going out in public or seeing people or being in crowds or paying for drinks or having to dress up or anything like that, right? Ugh. Ugh. Right? So what we do is, we have a dance party at our house. We put on, like, we call it Coachellas, and we put on Coachella or like some like concert. Like we put on a concert, video of a live concert, turn some bass up on our little subwoofer soundbar thing, and then we cut rug like we're at the club but not being at the club, right? Yeah. No bottle service. No bottle service. We have to pour our own drinks. It's a self-serve bar. You sure my son loves that? Dude, my son can sleep through a fucking... He can sleep through anything, yeah. My sound does not wake my child up. My kid will sleep all day. But he does love a dance party. We usually start the dance party with him. Like, because he does like to dance. Me and the wife. Line official in the Lions game just broke his leg? What? Gnarly. Yes, I will be trying out the Onyx server a little bit. I don't know what character I'm gonna play. I don't really know anything of what I'm gonna do yet. Oh, dude, my son could sleep through a fucking nuclear bomb. Okay. All right, one more good run, chat. What is Onyx? So Onyx is a GTA roleplay server that is being made by former NoPixel people who broke off of NoPixel out of some sort of, and there's a big legal battle going on. But anyway, it's like basically like a big competitor to NoPixel, I would say, more or less. To the point where I think if I play on it, I'm gonna get banned from NoPixel even. Which, like, I don't know. Weird. Yeah, RP drama, you know? But I don't really, I guess that doesn't really affect me much. All of your staff on Onyx? I don't have any prio on NoPixel anymore anyway, so like, yeah, I don't think, I think I'm probably, I don't think Coil even knows who I am. You know? But I would say that, like, I don't have anything against anyone or anything, but I had better interactions with DW than I did with Coil throughout my time. I have already applied, and I was accepted for Onyx already. And I have, yeah, I do have priority on Onyx. Today the day. I do have priority on Onyx because Mick Flair's former wife is a staff member there. DW's a good dude. I know GTA Wise Guy I thought was a really good, honest dude. I don't think anyone that was in the roleplay servers didn't have the utmost respect for Wise Guy. You know? There has been kind of some wild internet rumors about DW, but they're internet rumors, right? And a lot of speculation. Flo was talking the other day about not actively seeking RP with me as he doesn't want to bug me. Bug me? What do you mean bug me? Flo McNasty can never bug me. I mean, if I was Flo, I wouldn't want to, what I would not want to do is maybe like attach his RP to somebody who he knows is eventually going to abandon him no matter what. So that might be, like, he might not want to make me his, like, number one. I think the thing that I liked most about Onyx, at least in the trailer, for those of you that were here during the GTA days, is it seems like Onyx is not doing, like, a lot of, like, whitelisted stuff, and instead it's more stuff you do this and do this and do this, you get this, right? Now, with that being said, I thought, you know, DW was responsible for a lot of that kind of whitelist ideas, and also, like, he was pretty big on using his dev power to make his status in the city bigger, you know what I mean? So how that'll play out, I don't know. But I know for me, like, my biggest frustration with NoPixel was kind of how I was one of the best hackers in the I was one of the best hackers in the city, right? Like, for those of you who watched it, I was one of the best bank hackers in the city. I was one of 4 people that hacked the vault, and then they just took it all away from me because I wasn't one of them. Yeah, and that was frustrating. I want to be able to play my way into something, you know? We're talking about GTA NoPixel roleplay servers. Think Dungeons and Dragons, but in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. Well, that's what really started. I think that's when. I think once I hacked the vault, and then they immediately changed it, and then didn't give me like access to hacking. Like, that's what it really. That was the beginning of me not having fun, I think. Yeah. It almost felt targeted. Well, in some ways it was a target, but not like they weren't against me. They didn't know me. Does that make sense? I wasn't a loud enough criminal. I was doing like, I was a good, like, under the radar criminal, you know? And like, you should be in a world like that. But because I was too under the radar. Exactly. I was a target, but it wasn't personal. Exactly. I wasn't one of their main characters. They did say it because too many people could do the vault now, which was a bit frustrating because we were literally like the 4th crew to do it. And meanwhile, like, there was 2 crews that had done it 70,000 times. You know what I mean? Yeah. And not to mention there was only 1 crew that ever robbed banks where the police helped them do it. I was a Zack Ryder on NoPixel. Well, I didn't want to be a part of like something that was already there before we came. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how, because then I think like so much stuff was getting given to you. It was really fun for me because like okay, so like the role play server in the GTA NoPixel is like this one big kind of like puzzle escape room thing that we were doing constantly, you know what I mean? And on top of like the interactions you have with other people, adding in other streamers that are all funny in their own right and all entertaining in their own right and all have like main character energy in their own right. I was really, really addicted to the escape room bit, you know what I mean? Well, that's what frustrated me. That's what frustrated me about it too, is that when I did the vault, they acted like, oh, there's no way this guy should do the vault. Even on Reddit, like, people were like, how could this guy fucking do the vault? And I wanted to be like, bitch, I'm literally the best fucking video game player in this entire fucking server. There's not one more accomplished video game player in this server. I like got frustrated by it. I was like, what are you guys fucking talking about? I was like, the shit I play, you guys couldn't even hold a candle to that. Shut the fuck up. None of you have a Mario PB, you nerds. And that's what I thought about them. Yeah. That's what I thought about those Reddit posts. That's what I thought. I felt like there was a lot of more opportunity for it. So one of your favorite clips? It started hailing there? Oh, okay. One more good run, chat. Technically, you bet many of them have a Mario PB through a casual playthrough. Non-segmented. It's Barry bitching about us doing the vault before them. I mean, the thing was, I was good. I mean, I had a singular focus of robbing that vault. Yeah, for a long time, I had a very singular focus of that, you know? Yeah, I always thought we were good. We tried to do a lot of bait and switches, and like, I'm glad we never like were just like no plan. Let's just out drive him, you know. Yeah. It was a fun time. The best of times and the worst of times, chat. The best of times, the worst of times. Listen, if it's good, it's really good content to go back on YouTube and watch, because there's some really good shit in there. Like, if you have any interest in D&D stuff, it's some pretty good shit. Fuck! All right. One more. What are my thoughts on Wa-Peach? I haven't seen the Wa-Peach art yet, but I'm very for, listen, in the interest of equality, let's get some evil ladies in the Nintendo universe, okay? '81. Wa-Peach, yeah, she's like Wario or Waluigi. Mother Brain wasn't enough? I said Mario universe. Like, where are they saying Bowser's never had even a lady that has been with him or anything? Like, as far as we know, Bowser Jr.'s mom's just a nice turtle somewhere. We don't know that she's evil. Or maybe she's so a Wendy. You know what? Fair. Is Wendy evil? Is Wendy evil? You think Bowser Jr. is a test tube baby? I mean, I guess it's possible. I don't think Wendy's evil. I think she's just got teen angst. I don't know if any of the kids are evil. Per se. Ludwig's not evil, he just has evil hair. They do try to kill Mario. Listen, I'm not really gonna fault, though, the kids for the crimes of their parents, right? There's lots of kids that hate people, and then they go to a college and realize, oh, I didn't hate those people. Just my parents did for some weird reason. I should probably stop talking to them, right? It could be that. It could be that with the Koopa kids. Oh, maybe my uncle's just evil. Yeah, Mario is coming into their castles too. I mean, I don't know if I'd say Mario, even Bowser Jr. is evil. I feel like Bowser Jr. is kind of okay. Like, I feel like he's just trying to please his dad. He's legitimately nice in Bowser's Fury. Honestly, when you think about it, isn't it fucked up that Mario keeps beating up on this child? I don't think Mario's evil. Like, I don't think Bowser Jr. is the bad guy in the Mario Bowser Jr. relationship. Is that fair? Fuck them kids. Mario's and ends just... Yeah, I feel like Mario's got a lot of peacemaker in him. Fuck. Well, we do know the Mushroom Kingdom puts out propaganda hit pieces. Mario 3. We've been through this. How many rooms am I trying to do? 81. How many rooms have I done in a row? Technically 74, but the counter reset. Is Daniel LaRusso the bad kid in Karate Kid? Daniel LaRusso is not... He's... I don't think he does himself a lot of favors in Karate Kid. I don't think he's... I think he's... I think he repays the bullies so much that he ultimately becomes a bully himself. Yes. I don't think it's as cut and dry for Daniel LaRusso. Yeah. I definitely don't think it's as cut and dry for him. Not to mention, once you watch Cobra Kai and you realize, like, homie's getting abused at home. You know what I mean? Things like that. His sensei was insane. '80s be like that? Yeah. Mr. Miyagi was the good guy, though. I'm just saying, when you watch that back, I do think differently about it. It was the 80s. Mr. Miyagi did steal the love of another, though. Listen, Having Riz doesn't make you a bad guy. Hardest room, in my opinion, that one, and then the spiny room are the hardest. I mean, you could make a strong argument that Kevin McAllister, while not the bad guy in Home Alone, is certainly not a protagonist. Listen, I have a 5-year-old right now. Not even 5, hasn't even turned 5, and he would understand to call the police. We have to really think about the fact that he's taking out years of angst on those 2 poor home robbers. I tell you what, if there's any movie that makes you hate police officers, it's gotta be Home Alone. When that cop knocks on the door and is like, there's no one here. Tell that lady she's crazy. I'm just like, you motherfucking Chicago police.
Kevin was imagining each of those robbers was his family members.
I mean, he knocks on the door 4 times. Yeah, there's no one here. I don't know what that lady's talking about. And how did like that, and that's it. That's it. The family's not back on the phone with him every day. Home Alone 2 at least makes a little bit more sense. You know what I mean? You got shitty, prissy, rich hotel people thinking he's a homeless boy and they just want to kick him out. I mean, it's a different type of problem in society, but I at least get it. Either way, Kevin could have called the police both times. Or an aunt, anyone. He could have called somebody. Instead, he's like, yo, let me go hang out with Pigeon Lady and the guy who fucking spreads salt across the neighborhood. He's sitting there having that heart-to-heart with the guy who he thinks is murdering people. He literally thinks this guy is murdering people in his town, right? And instead of being like, hey, by the way, could you come help me murder some guys? He's just like, hey, maybe you should call your son. Gotta go. Gotta make myself some macaroni and cheese. Like, I'm sorry, if I made friends with a town murderer and I knew my home was about to get attacked, I might be like, hey, bro, can you help me? I think this room's the hardest. If I get this room as room 80, I don't think I'll do it. Yeah. I'll be honest, I think my heart will be beating too much. Yeah, that room looks straightforward. So hard. You know a room's straightforward? The one where I do 2 shell checks. That one's super easy. That one's the one that probably looks like super difficult. The spiny room's horrible. You know, most people that watch Kaizo have never played Kaizo before, though. That's actually really common. Kaizo Mario is one of the few games on all of Twitch that has more viewers than watchers. Or more viewers than players. Sorry. More viewers than watchers is the same thing. A lot of people watch Fortnite, but a lot more people play it. Yes, there was an escape room puzzle. It was good. I'm gonna do a YouTube video over it pretty soon. PUBG has more viewers than players? What? No, it doesn't. Yeah, definitely not. PUBG is a wildly popular game. PUBG is in China. It's one of the few games that's both here and also in China. PUBG's got plenty of players. Yeah. There's no shortage of PUBG players. Yeah, PUBG Mobile's huge. But even regular PUBG is pretty big in China. Well, even then, there's still way more PUBG players than there are PUBG viewers on Twitch. Yeah. Gotta make you watch ads here. I wasn't gonna be on for that long. Remember when I faced Shroud in Twitch Rivals? Now you're going a real deep old cut. That was one of the biggest mismatches of my life. Yeah, PUBG Mobile's massively big. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Didn't I kill Dr. Disrespect in Fortnite? No, so it was like, who was on his squad? He had a fucking bitchin' squad that time, but it was like Doc. It was a PUBG one. Doc's team took out all of my team. I think it was like Doc Forzen. This is a long time ago. Someone else, but his team took out everyone on my team but me, and then I hid in the closet. I got a lot of shots on him, but then I hid in the closet. They left. I grabbed one of the cars that they didn't have, and then I went and I hid in a tower, and I ended up getting our team like 4th place or something in the event, and we won like, we ended up winning like just from that game alone like $4 grand each. No, I definitely have the most money won in PUBG and Fortnite history with the least amount of kills. Like, I have the highest kill to money won ratio in Battle Royale history. There's no way anyone can beat me. I've killed 2 people between the 2 games, and I've got over $32,000 of winnings. 16 grand per kill. This is all back in the day though, chat, where PUBG pros didn't exist, you know? High value kills. They were 2 kills. It was a duo, and I third-partied them and took them both out. Wildly spamming. The Pentagon dreams of those numbers. I used to love doing those things. I mean, I still get invited to tournaments where I have no chance of winning, but never for games that have a lot of money anymore. Yeah. 81. 74. The clock reset. Technically, I mean, I guess technically the highest we've ever seen it is 69. Yeah. If you want to get technical about it. I think they have Swerve win the Continental Classic just because it can keep him still hot, but keep him out of the whole MJF picture for a little bit longer. The Fall Guys Switch rivals were great because that's the one time I went into tournaments where I was like, we have the best team, you know? That must be like what Shroud felt like whenever he played shooter games and rivals. Fall Guys fell off so hard. Yeah, it just needed to put more content and do a better job of regulating cheaters, yeah. But I'm surprised they've never been able to kind of regain the magic a little bit, you know? Like, I would feel like one of these seasons they could crank out and make it fun. But I feel like what Fall Guys needs to do is make Fall Guys 2. I feel like Fall Guys 2 can get eyes back on it. You can clean up some of the shit that's online, you know, some of the annoying online parts. Make the games more seamless. As far as like not as much downtime in between rounds. Yeah. And I think they could do a lot. Like, I think it could come back. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, now that they're owned by Epic, I think they could do it, but I legitimately think they need to just do a sequel. Yeah, you gotta like be like a season ahead, I think, for a game like that. And I think that was a big problem they had. They weren't a season ahead when they released it, you know? Epic did lay a lot of them off, I know. Fall Guys will always be a competitive game to its core. I mean, yes and no. But I do think Fall Guys ended up having like a worse, like, okay, one of the problems in Battle Royales is when the skill level becomes so that you feel like you can't randomly win. Right? Oh, if I randomly got the best gun, I popped off. Once you feel like no matter what you do, you're gonna die, like you can't win, that's when those games, like, you're just gonna bail out of them, right? Fuck! I think Fortnite went through that with like a building phase where it was like, oh, I can win anytime because everyone's average builders, and then like building went like really crazy. Fall Guys, I think, ended up being the worst of all of those. Because like during my peak Fall Guys, I felt like I was winning like 8 of my 10 shows. You know what I mean? 8 out of 10 shows I was winning. Like, it was just so relatively easy for me to win every single time, because any level where it was just, you know, go A to B, I was faster than everybody because I was in a Discord server with speedrunners. You know what I mean? And anything else I had done 100 times, you know what I mean? So it felt like it got like, it felt like it got worse and worse. Like that skill gap got worse and worse. Chat, thank you so much for joining me. I'm sorry. What do we got? 2450? 2450. Let's pause it. 2450. If we could write that down. Sunday's usually my day off. I just wanted to get on early and show some love to everyone, play some games, get through here, see what I could do. I sucked ass. Actually, I guess I didn't suck ass. We did get a good new PB, so I guess I didn't suck ass. I guess I did pretty fucking good. I guess I did pretty good today, actually. But we're gonna raid. Oh shit, Big John's on? I've seen him on in a long time.
Thanks for streaming, Pooh.
Oh,
Appreciate
thank you,
you,
guys.
Pooh love.
Oh, I appreciate all y'all. I just really want to remind y'all, I love doing this for a living. I am so grateful to do this for my job. I'm grateful for all of you. Thank you, Barb Orphans. If you were here, I'll do my best. I'll do my best to be on a little bit earlier. I am West Coast though, but I'll do my best to be on a little bit earlier for you all.